Hello everyone, hope you're all doing quite well out there. Let's go ahead and get started up here. Just crafting up a couple of potions. We'll set those aside though, restock some different potions that I've crafted earlier. Yeah, like health there. Oh, actually, you know what? Health and beauty probably don't need more of. Grab one. I should be careful about saying we won't need them. Probably will end up taking at least some of them, but grab some more of those. We'll grab greater. We are going to try to get some gear today. We're going to try to make some pet improvements. We will start bringing up some of the passives probably that we're not going to train. So the passives, as we have them now, should image on QA. I think we got there just in time for the imaging, which would help for like A testing stuff. Trying to think what we want to bring up specifically and what we want to bring up first. What we might do is just bring up summoning real quick and try some stuff. In fact, we have auto attack numbers from last night with a rare stag helm and a rare bear helm. We can use that. We can control for that. Ooh, but I think we were missing a ring. I can check the video. I can see what gear we have. Alright. Hey, Vesper, how you doing, man? I'm trying to get a confirmation of what gear I had on yesterday when I did some testing. Yeah, we had our full taming stuff, except we had a Cuddlekin ring on instead of one of our Ringmaster rings. So we can duplicate that and test stuff with a higher tame level. Hello, Gwendolyn! Hey, congratulations, Gwendolyn! I saw your message on rounding off the juvenile collection, chromatic collection for the juvenile dragons. Yeah, so Vesper, I am very curious about how exactly the resistances and warnings and attunement and everything are working on various things. Obviously, what I threw in the conversation is like, one very small piece of the puzzle, but it's just the piece I happen to have recently tested. It's definitely not working as it should, because the resistance from like warding gems does absolutely nothing. It doesn't make it better, it doesn't make it worse, it just doesn't do anything. It would make sense that like in tactics warding, the reason things are getting worse isn't because it's having a contrary effect in the magic warding portion. It's just because it is dropping your attunement flat out. I'm assuming if you took magic warding to GM and compensated for that attunement loss, you would see literally zero difference. So you said that for a lot of stuff, there's just 100% chance to get the dot, as far as I know, or at least an effectively 100% chance at the levels it's applying. Because the only time I've not gotten the lava dot, for instance, is, as far as I know, a bug. Because there's things you could do like casting Purify as it should be landing, and it ends up not reapplying to you. And you can swim around in lava and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be happening. It would be odd that it happens differently to you. But also, what's your fire resistance at? And how are you checking your resistance? Because that definitely doesn't happen to me, and I can't imagine my resistance is like incredibly dramatically different from yours just because you can only get it so high. Like my fireproof is 134, so it's not low. And I don't know how to check it out. Or I guess actually r/stats or /stats. I mean, I think checks it. But that's why right now my resist is the same as my attunement because I happen to be buff. Yeah, okay. Via OCX tools though, OCX tools is checking your resistance from attunement as well, and that makes a big difference. So I can make OCX tools say I have a lot more resistance than is being effective. But yeah, oh yeah, no. In that case, there's something definitely different going on there because I could get my resistance over 300, and Lava Dot still applies completely consistently to me. It applies as if it has 100% rate. The only thing would be is if 2 attunement isn't negligible, which is to say, if 2 attunement is relevant, if having low attunement but high resist decreases your chance of getting the dot. Because my resist is higher, higher than 240, but it's higher than 240 because my base attunement is higher than 240 when I'm in fire gear, which is what we were looking at it in. So that'd be the only thing I could think of. So the numbers we were testing at 266, 270 type attunement levels. Resistance levels, excuse me. 280 and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Oh well. More tests will come on. I can get my fire elemental up too. Now that I dropped a spec, I need this for my base attunement. That's part of why this is low. I could get another 8 or 10 base off that. All right. So if we wanted to test some summoning stuff, broken here, my legs. Yeah. Hey, One Can, thank you very much for the host, man. How are you doing today? Alright, so we have those numbers at 106, so we can raise summoning to 160. Try to see the difference. I'm going to pull out a legendary croc though, and take a picture of its base unbuffed stats. Ooh, although it's about to be buffed, because we can get the 3-day for this. Maybe we'll get that 3-day first. Okay. All right, so it looks like if we go over to South Boundless, we should be able to get this buff pretty quickly. The little totem, leveling. Now, one totem. One totem I thought was already set to the right direction by default. In which case we'll get there and I guess see, because I don't know which one it is. Hey Zender, how you doing? But I'm going through. I'm actually using Rinaldi has a guide on it. Oh, the stag is. Okay, we'll skip that one. Is there a map in here? There is. Beauty. Cool. So stag will be down here. Right here. So we'll skip that. We have to get pretty close to it anyway because we have to get to the cave. Cave entrance right here. So I'm actually using this image by Rinaldi from his guide to grab this. And in the posted above the images coordinates. I'm gonna turn on location tracking. And easier than the map that way. Hey Primo, how you doing? Yeah, I'm in private again. I was supposed to be running around in open. I could switch it in a bit, but let's fish with this one. I'll get. Oh, that was okay. I'll say I'll get used to this and find a good path. I'm sure eventually. That's obviously not the right path. That takes out to Novia. I mean, I would be a lot more qualified to say in a while. For you, I think probably fire, but a lot of what I know about you and how you like to play is because I met you when you were a fire mage, and I know you were going through it really well. So, um, Bard Taming's really powerful. It's not as powerful as Fire Mage, but it lets you do stuff you can't do as Fire Mage. Even if you're running around with a partner that's a heavy tank type guy, having two people, it can do heavy tankish type stuff is going to be opening a lot of doors. Someone says having the OCX tools menu up affects performance better. Yes, so they're giving him a whole lot of new tools to do that. I assume he's rewriting it with like the new Lua stuff they're giving them, the higher performance versions of Lua stuff. That would be awesome because OCX is an awesome tool. I also hope. Oh, good lord. Ran out of the zone again. All right, I'm just gonna take a more southerly route. I also I hope Soda Info does that as well because Soda Info we downloaded and started looking at it and it looks like it has some really cool stuff too. And looks like there's situations where stuff OCX tools doesn't have, and it certainly doesn't have the amazing stats breakdown, the damage analysis breakdown that OCX tools has. So I would like to use both of them in different situations, depending on the situation. So I'm hoping that one gets rewritten too. But yeah, having OCX tools, it performs fairly well for me. The worst thing for me is the timers. Seem to be kind of nasty sometimes. But I could definitely start lagging stuff down. Like those little lags right there might have been OCX for all I know. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I could drop that out. I usually leave that on there because that's how I tell whether or not my Lua is on. I also have the adventuring XP up there where you can't even see it. I'd usually leave the bar off. If I'm going to do, by the time I do that, I'm just going to close Lua. Oh, we went way too far. Sorry. All sorts of treasure. We can go there and try to get a horse. There's the bear statue. Okay, so he needs to face north, west. Away from there. I'm not going to do it till he's gone. We'll see if we can one-shot him with a tonal. It's right on the edge, I think. He has 335 health. Oh no, for a single stack, it's not going to be on the edge. Take 2 hits. Alright, so bear to the west. Then from here I could go southwest. South by southwest. And get to the boar. Oh, you know what? I'm better off doing the wolf, I guess. Like come in a different entrance and do it. Here's some of my skills in the lock deck. Yeah, oh, that deck playlist is amazing. Honestly, even if you don't use it, just watching the last video to see what Mimner's able to do with it is worth it just because it's fun and kind of mind blowing. We're on our way to the wolf, so we have to go to 158, which is more this way, and we have to go to 29. We're already south of one. Go, wolf totem point south. Started by a wolf. Yeah, sure. The UI itself is going to change. That Lua plugin is a fantastic Lua plugin, though. We'll see how the actual buff thing changes. Alright, so now I do pretty much go southwest from there. Then we are going for totem. Make it face north, and it is at negative 262, negative 16. Let's wait for these guys to get. Sorry, fellas. We saw you along the road here. I'm not sure what clan these guys are. I wasn't paying any attention. Yeah, drag that whole thing around is a popular request. Doesn't matter 160, so now we just have to go. By the way. Yeah, so being able to move this whole thing, name, health, all that stuff. Alright, so the boar needs to point north. which he's doing now. Okay, so that should be everything. Goodbye, wild boar. Nope, nope, you missed your chance. So now we have to go to the cave entrance, which is really actually just down the road from. Should have stayed on the road. Wait, are these Clan of the Boar? If these are Clan of the Boar guys, oh, actually, I wonder if it's everything. I wonder if there's stag, boar, wolf, and bear clan. Those skeleton remains. In here, is this where I go? There's a lot more skeletal remains than I expected. Aha! Hammer buff. Oh, the chest. Look at this. Nothing exciting, just normal T3 chest, I guess. Yeah, I have to say though, so I have a large monitor, but the aspect ratio is kind of normal, and I play in windowed mode within it anyway. Um, but when I'm not streaming, when I'm streaming, I keep my aspect ratio. I play in 1080 and I stream in 1080. Or actually, I stream in 720 now, I think. But anyway, I keep that consistent and easy, so stuff doesn't get distorted. It's just easier for me because I don't know how stuff works. When I'm not streaming, I do sometimes, especially when sorting inventory, stretch my window out, so it's in like a 2-to-1 aspect ratio or something. Like I have very, very wide screen. That is a nice ratio for being able to like open a bunch of trunks and keep paper dolls open, especially like when you're PvPing, you like to have paper dolls open a lot of times. Being able to keep that stuff open, but also on the sides of the screen, chat and stuff, nearby players, is actually really, really nice. So I do understand the wide aspect ratio, people. Alright, so we have the 3-day taming buff now. It's going to give us plus 10 tame levels. That pretty helpful. But I also want to run up my tame creature level. Yeah, I'm 16. I'm still 16.9. But it's whatever, 3840 by 2160. It's it's 4K 16 by 9. Let's go. Let's combine our other taming artifacts. holiness on the stone chisel. I think I put my stone chisel in. Oh, do I still have my stone chisel on me? Nope. Buy another stone chisel. One nice thing about doing all those gravestones for the Trash to Treasure event was that I got to use a couple of stone chisels that I had laying around. Because I'll buy a stone chisel and use, 1 to 5 durability off of it and throw it in the trunk. Go ahead and take off my gear. John Butts, hello! Hey, thank you for the resub! 7 months, man. That was a quick 7 months. Thank you very much. Legendary, we're not going to beat yet. Okay, so let's see what levels we can get to. Belt of Control. We'll start with. Except I've never done it from a common. That's it. Alright. Fizzle. Yes, that is true. Cool. And, yes. Alright. Oh no, what I said, of course. Alright, so this will give us an uncommon belt. This is the best we'll do for now. I'll have to try to get more belts out of here. Taming boots we can do as well. It gets us almost halfway to a legendary. Yeah, almost halfway to the legendary, right? We'll be 1 uncommon short of theirs, I think. It gives the +10 bludgeon combat jewel, so our gem it'll be a gem out of a mace. +10 bludgeon combat, so that gem is better than the actual maces in my opinion, because the mace doesn't seem to work for its elemental damage stuff. And honestly, even those things, even if the increased damage is working, just you're better off with a crafter one usually. Right? Oh, really? One uncommon short of another rare. That's what we said. So we're working our way on the energetic boots as well. Gloves of Control we'll be able to get not to a rare, but we're gonna close in on those. Three commons short of a rare. That we might be able to get done today. We have all our helms up to rare. Captain's hat, we don't have anything to do on this right now. We need another uncommon to even get to uncommon, or another common to get to uncommon. I'm not sure. The top power might be really handy some places. The move rate might be handy, but I'm not sure how much over other ones. I'll have to start testing and see. And Ringmaster Ring, unfortunately. I guess it doesn't matter. We have 2 uncommons. That would change. You do 2 uncommons there. Ringmaster Vest we can do. Do an uncommon. All right. So we are not going to put work on these yet, but we are pretty soon going to start. Adding our blade stuff into this. Oh yeah, I would say salvage that thing up. We have our legendary boots on still. meteoric iron two-handed sword. It has rend damage and length. Put that on now instead of the one-handed. We can do a couple other leggings if you have any of those sitting around. If you have any that are good, we have. Oh, these have a lot of dex and strength on them. We'll use low durability. We're not going to hit much. We have an uncommon ringmaster vest now. Uncommon gloves. Belt of control. Why do we only have a common? Belt of control uncommon. Rare stag is what we're pretty much running around in right now. 2 uncommon ringmaster ring. Cool. And our back slot can use some, we can do a better back slot. In fact, we have some cloaks and stuff. There you go, 10 strength, 7 dex. We'll just put that one on for now. Alright, and this will be the gear we use on our main deck. There, and we specifically don't want our neck tied to that because we don't want to accidentally overtame something at some point. Cool. Alright, let's see if we do any better in terms of killing stuff. Yeah, for sure. So I keep my artifacts in artifact form as long as possible, even if I'm 99% sure I want the gem or the jewel off of it. I figure once I turn it into once I salvage it, you can't go back. So I do keep them in artifact form as long as possible, but the vast majority of them, when I need essences or in the long run, the vast majority of them now I do end up salvaging. But there are still definitely the subs some of them you want to keep for leveling up. Especially like all my attunement rings, I still level up. The commons I keep for warlock chains. All the uncommons I level up to epic, just to try to make a really nice version of the epic rings, just so I have them for testing builds and stuff. Unfortunately, that's not something I ever did with taming gear. Although we're going to try and get this taming gear pretty high level once we start build stuff efficiently and quickly and well, which we're gonna go see if we can do right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a legendary crocodile. And let's go to the spur and see how quickly we go through a boar with these kind of upgrades. So the actual pre-buff doesn't really take any time. Since we are going to be here, though, I will put on actual for this guy. We'll do Dragon Kibble's offensive. Pete's offensive. Vanish and Tricky I probably don't need. We might as well do Air Bites. Nice. Nice. I want to try that gem. That gem also looks interesting for a healer build. I think you do really basically cheesy stuff, kind of like you can do with Tamer. My heal on it has a range of 50. Absolutely insane. The problem is getting your pet 50 meters away to fight something. But once he's fighting, you can back off from it. But we'll play with that a little bit more as well. I think you do similar stuff with those range extension gems on you. Basically, just stand. What I'm wondering is if you could stand like outside the ring of the giant, at least outside his AOE. All right. So we can't dismiss him and resummon him because he is buffed up, and we don't want to lose those food buffs. But I can run in and teleport him. Although I wonder, I should be able to just auto attack you guys. That's okay. Hopefully. He will be about rebinding that key today. Command him to attack over there. Give him buff of frenzy. Stack. Got good aggro hopefully by now. Getting it really quick these days. Down Alacrity, put down Savage, restack as that's casting. Oh, I didn't get Fireflies in. Death poison. I need to add that extra stack of atonal too. I'm only stacking my atonal to 5 right now. Alright, that's not bad. Let's get in this gap, see what happens. I will pop up a hey, Ringmaster Ring. I will pop up a timer. Check DPS a little bit later. Check my poison weapon, see how high that's getting. Well, so I've still not seen something over 1300s range. Like I'm not seeing anything 1400 or more for a hit, but I am seeing those 1300s more common. Where is it? 1000, 1068 non-crit. Oh, my atonal's worn off. Hey, Finito, how you doing? Nice, Xander. Yeah, so the charging can take a while. One nice thing is, as Fireflies gets higher, you won't need to charge it because it only works up to negative 100%. And actually, in my case, a single stack is negative 73%. and since I'm Bard spec, I get some off atonal, and my single stack atonal is minus 40%, so or 43%. So actually, I can do a single stack of both of these and be past 100%, well, which is quite nice. Although I'm still leveling Fireflies just because I want it to be a high level. 109 on that, so stop that soon too. Bard spec, ooh, 2 more levels on Bard spec. I gotta be careful not to over level that. You know what? I haven't buffed my pet. Strength of Earth. Let me put Strength of Earth on him. There you go. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're definitely moving along on getting some taming stuff upgraded. We upgraded a few more pieces of our gear, so we have uncommon rings, uncommon belt. We have everything at uncommon, at least. And we have like a rare helm and legendary boots because my boots are left over. I'm gonna start adding like my charged rend in should really help with the kill times. Assuming the pet will be able to hold aggro over the rend and the atonal aria. If not, we'll start using like venison jerky to up its taunt and stuff. Maybe think about a different helm. And start and look at everything we could do for it. But really going really well so far. All right, so he's got Strength of Earth now. What's he look like as a 409 strength, 2300 health, 386 dex. I thought his dex would be higher, but okay. 435% crit damage multiplier. Yeah, it's already up to 2350. And so we also have the taming buff on right now, the plus 10 tame bonus. I am going to try in a bit to see about the rise buff, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. I think I'm just going to have the pet kill the entire room and then wait for the chicken to respawn. I think it's probably going to be my smartest strategy there. But I don't even know about getting into it. Yeah, we'll see if I can, we'll see. I want to kind of try that maybe later today. Or depending how much stuff we get through, maybe I'll hold that off for tomorrow. I think we're getting to the point where it's worth giving it a shot, at least. Oh, then let me add that extra atonal card to my deck. Beauty. Yeah, I just laid out everything. So also my passives and everything are still low. My actual skills aren't at their final level yet. I'm at 106 summoning and all this stuff. So yeah, the Lich Room's the big problem. We have that strategy we did yesterday, though. We tried to do where I could go to dynamic healing. Well, I guess this is dynamic. Oh no, this is dynamic healing. This is dynamic frenzy. I go dynamic healing, which would help, but still have to be able to chomp through everything. Well, realize this isn't even so primo. For that, you're gonna have to wait until after I'm out of this respec thing. This isn't just how good can we be with these 2 specs. This is a specific build that happens to that has those 2 specs. So this is a pet focused bard tamer build. The entire focus is on the pet. If the focus, you could also do a bard tamer build where the entire focus is on how efficiently and quickly you can farm stuff. That's not what this is. That would involve probably instead of blades, I would have fire behind that. And it would be a different type thing, and we might do some of that stuff after we're done with this build. But this build isn't a farming speed build. It's a how big and bad can we make the pet when you're just focusing on that. Okay, so if you do focus tamer, you can do that. It's not gonna be as good at farming as you could do if you did bards. You could do those same 2 specs and be better at farming, as long as you know that. Did you go through it did you start to the left? If you went through it backwards, they might not have been spawning properly. And you have to wait for the entire first room to spawn. It'll spawn a little bit slowly. But, I mean, if you get through it and stuff, if you're going through it, you could try and get more spawns if you need them, but otherwise, it seems like kind of a win. Either way, because, yeah, the drops are good. And also, again, if anyone wants to sell a Sage's Sash, I'm perfectly happy to buy all Sage's Sashes for 3k a pop per comment. I did this completely backwards. I don't even know why we're bothering timing this one. Oh yeah, that's the wrong way. Yeah, you want to go kind of bare left when you go in. That will spawn it. Do like half spawns throughout. But I mean, it's a good strategy if you want to half spawn. Because it's also laid out, it's kind of more difficult if you go through it backwards. The orientations of the room makes it harder, but because there's fewer enemies, it's not as bad. But depending how you go in that room, it can be kind of rough because there's a big pile of mages that will smack you pretty hard. At least the way that one's set up, you get to them first, and you can start killing them first, and they'll start healing instead of attacking, which makes it easier. But when it's fully spawned, they are very rough rooms. Well, this one we could have done significantly better. Hold my stacks and we'll see about moving quickly into the next one. Ooh, there's 2 here. Well, it'll be interesting. Alright, send him that. I'm amazed people haven't been farming Aether Liches. Aether Liches do really good drops, and are a super farmable thing. I farmed Aether Liches for a little while when they came back in, and I was in a good build for it. So the one he's not attacking, we've had this problem before. The one he's not attacking, I ended up grabbing Arthur, aggro for. I mean, they realized they're really good drops, and they should have been farming them for a while now. I don't know any reason they would have swapped over to them. None of their loot is a secret, as far as I know. It's just really good. Like as far as what the Aether Orb does and stuff, no. Water attunement, moon attunement, ice fizzle, wisp power. Where are they farming them? It might also be because they're about to leave. You know, presume possibly at the end of this release. Probably, I think they'll stick through November, but stock up before they go, type thing. Top fall room. Yeah, that's the best place for it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if the fall is less busy than it used to be, they think it's more worthwhile now or something. That's one of the places when I'm in a build for it during Aether season, I spend a lot of time. Because I've always thought they were worthwhile. And then during non-Aether season, I just do the regular Lich Room. I might as well just start scanning, okay? Yeah, we got an artifact, I don't know what it was. 126 atonal. Our light armor spec is still going down. About to bottom out. I'll see in a little bit, probably not today. I'll see how this guy does against Aether Liches. I went and did, with a Nightmare, I did not the top fall room, but the fall room with the, the wave event one, or the statue one. It was kind of slow, and he was just not chomping through the Aether Lich in any sort of speed. He was really slow getting through the Aether Lich, so now that he's a little bit beefier, we might see how he does on that one. We'll go to the Pedmore for that, though. I don't have to do through the whole waves. I think that was a Nightmare again. The Croc single target would probably be better. Either Nightmare because it's multiple target. Throne Room, there you go, thank you. Yeah, definitely what it's called. I really like that throne room. That's a really fun place, especially with blades. Dual daggers build. Oh, I spent so much time there. Especially when artifact rates first changed. You have to get the billion and Apis favors and build up a. No, don't attack him, you fool. Build up the essence supply. Go over there for a snack before your meal. Let's see what we can. Ooh, I don't have fireflies on. $15.33, so that's a new high that I've seen. String with whatever. Hey, another Ringmaster vest. I forgot I could have been over here harvesting this cotton while while my croc was fighting. We'll see what's up here. Just down to that guy. Let's try this. Let's just run straight over to him and see how quickly the croc grabs aggro. Good. So I'm wondering how I'm going to switch this deck up. This will be my combat deck. Right now it's my combat deck and also what I tame in. I'm not going to need this much DPS for most taming except like Snarlers, just because stuff is going to start dying before I can tame it. Also, I want to free up a slot because I want to be able to stack Rend, which I'll probably just stack from 3 to 4. You know, from the 3 slot onto the number 4 slot. And then I don't know what to do. I think number 5 is probably going to become dynamic. Or maybe number 5 will be Spellbinders. Number 4 will be Fireflies, but it'll also be dynamic and have other stuff going through there. That might want to drop off on a one-shot eventually. Oh no, I guess that'd be number 6 would be the dynamic one. So Spellbinders would move to number 5, number 4 would be Rend, number 6 would be dynamic and running stuff like Fireflies. Teleport. Guards back. 119. We're almost there. I think I am gonna do blades on this as well. Full arm range would be nice. Ooh, 14. I need to do. Full arms would be nice. Staff, like I said, fire and stuff to back it up would be nice. But we just did fire, so I'm kind of done with that for a while. I think. I mean, I'll keep it as a side build and stuff, but I think I might just do blades. Back there. Yeah, basically, Blades is fun. I mean, it's also super practical for this type of build. As a pet support build, I could still use Rend, you know, the most powerful Blade skill, and I could have this guy between that and Festering Death Poison. I could have this guy at negative, like, what, 75% healing modifier. Plus, with the Rend gems, the Rend is going to last for like the entire duration of the fight, so I had to put it in once. And I could run in with it pre-charged, you know, even if I didn't want to stack it. It's just another possibility. Is there a reason? Yeah, exactly. So high success, not meticulous. Meticulous is only determined by the meticulous skill. Chance for critical. So up to level 149, effective level 149. So if you have +5 forestry on your tools, take that into account. you'll keep increasing your crit rate, and then at 149 you hit a 50% crit chance, and it maxes out there. Yeah, but yeah, definitely Meticulous is well worth taking up above GM as well. Definitely keep taking Meticulous up, and in my opinion, Swift Gathering. In fact, the only one I don't advise to take up really high is Survey Distance, because not most people don't find it for it. Control, sweet. Doing pretty good here. We're getting nice stuff because they don't drop helms. You know, I don't know if it's because they don't drop helms or not. I need to actually figure that out. But we're getting good stuff here. We're doing well. Getting gloves, best rings, the things we want, the things we need to upgrade ones. Should have done this after Spellbinder. I didn't even pay attention until just now that he's actually like taking damage and stuff. I had completely just forgotten about the fact that it might actually die if I'm not careful. As might I. Yeah, see this with multiples, he's not holding aggro. He seems to only be able to hold aggro on stuff he's attacking. This is without me doing rend, so definitely would only want to rend the one he's attacking. I'd have him switched though. But oh, he doesn't want to attack the other one, so we'll have to wait till that first one dies. Yeah, a lot of people do GM it out. I don't know if mine's GM'd or not. Is he still attacking? No. Oh, we did it. 120 Bard spec. So Bard spec is now not training, and I can start bringing my Taming spec up as well then. Oh, dang it. I just lost a level on Taming spec. How did that happen? I didn't cast anything that would have made it do that. Oh well. There goes 20,000. Oh, because it's spec, so anything you do, pretty much you'd hit something and it'll drop. Alright. Okay, so let's see. I've not gemmed my chest either. I don't know what to gem it with. Probably Earth Gem, Geism Gem, and put Strength of Earth on it for giving a better Strength of Earth buff to the pet. It's only getting 15.9 strength now from it, because my Strength of Earth is still super low. It's like level 60 something or something, level 62. And then eventually, I'll also be raising my attunement on it, which will help a lot. Cause my Earth attunement right now is like level 50. 68. Okay, it's going up. I'm thinking Strength of Earth might be the most helpful for him, and it'll be helpful for me too. I'll be buffing myself in Strength of Earth, doing my Ren stuff. So I think that might be the way to go on that. I've used Root in the past. Root can be worth it. It can be good. I'm not using it in this build. It might help for certain situations, like when I'm getting aggro off stuff, but I think it'd be too kind of finicky to use. I'd rather just kite. I'm pretty quick being in light armor. And the only thing kiting stops me from doing is using my spellbinders. But I can still cast everything. Takes a little bit longer. And then I also have the option for the spider, so I could pull the spider out and have him root stuff with his webs on occasion. But as a skill, it's a good, legitimate skill. It's a useful skill. So we got belt, boots, gloves, vest, ring there. We got one of everything. You can drop off them because they don't drop any helms. That's amusing. All right, so two more common gloves, and we got ourselves a rare, which would be nice. Rare. The gloves are a really legit one. They're one of the most powerful artifacts. They were like the most powerful artifact in pretty much any way you could cut it. They took a lot of their power away, but still, at uncommon, they gave me 9% taming spec bonus. Actually 9.5. I mean 8.5. But anyway, they just straight up give you spec bonus. They're like those potions, but for a tamer and in the glove slot. I like the spec potions. Really cool. Yeah, I'm liking the pigs again. It's funny. Once when I wasn't a tamer, once Panopticon came out, I was like, "Oh man, Panopticon! Why would anyone go anywhere else? Pigs are dead. Forget pigs. Let's go to Panopticon." But a lot of that was just because I get a whole bunch of helms and I'd sell them super cheap, like half the price of other places, and they just sell really fast. And I was like, "Okay, cool. You can move them. They're fine." But once you get an epic, if you're actually a tamer, once you get your epic helm, um, or even just a higher level helm, like my helms are rare and my other stuff isn't, you really start looking at these other things like a precious commodity. The market value of these items seems low relative to the helms. Either the helms seem too expensive on the market, or this other stuff seems too low, considering how much harder it is to get these slots and how much stat they add. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the non-helm stuff you need. So I don't know. Maybe the market seems a little bit odd on that. That's my impression so far. Although I've always thought the gloves were cheap. I was always surprised that people didn't like back when they were even more powerful. I was always surprised people wouldn't rather have epic gloves and common everything else, just because the gloves were so powerful. Yeah, we're slowly working on the pirate. We'll see about attacking the pirate. We might try that actually before the upper, before the rise throne room. But these rings are definitely helping us out with the higher taunt and stuff we get off running to uncommons. Yeah, I mean it's not 5K is a good price for the chest. The pest chest I tend to think of as being worth closer to 10K, 5K. But yeah, it drops pretty good. The reason it's surprising is because it's the gem is so nice. I wonder if there's more heavy tamers just using the gem than the epic chest. and that's part of what's doing it. All right, we're not gonna. We're gonna go. So I'm gonna try Brigand real quick. I'm gonna see how, because we've popped in on Brigand a lot with other builds. Well, with Fire build, we popped in Brigand a lot. We used to pop in on Rock, one of our builds. Very fun. We're gonna pop in and see how we do on Brigand. Skaggy, hello! Thank you very much for the sub, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. We are we are about to try something in our newfound taming build. Why is he's getting set to stay kind of like arbitrarily. Follow near. Teleport to me. Maybe it's because it's so cold here. Cold climb. Cold-blooded creature. Thank you. Although that said, I mean, if you want to see a real Prime streamer, get Spellbinders. I'm gonna pre-stack everything going in because it's a big boss level creature. They were supposed to be changed to be able to retain that setting, and I thought it had been working. And then one got bugged on stay, and I don't know why. Like the first time I tried to do stay. Why is everything only stacked to 5 stack? Oh lord, because gosh dang it, I passed specs through not training, so it drops the cards from your deck. All right, we'll try to kill Brigand with the 5 stackable stuff. Brigand, hello. Well, this isn't gonna be good. I can't even click on her until I'm within range of her. There we go. Hitbox might be small. Good hits on him. We'll definitely have to kill him. So what I should do between playing long bard songs, if I have festering on, I should make sure I get at least 3 attacks in before starting another long bard song to refresh all 3 poison dots. Or not the dots really, just the healing debuffing, but I want to refresh. Go on. So far this is a slower fight, but a lot easier fight than doing it in fire. At least doing it the way we were in Fire. In Fire, we could have slowed it down a lot and pulled out a shield. It made it easier there as well. There's 130 Savage Sonata. I'll stop that there for now. Yeah, definitely a much safer fight. Also, remember, so because I flipped through the options on specs, we're doing 5 stacks of Frenzy, 5 stacks of Atonal, 5 stacks of Sonata, 5 stack of Alacrity. So that is hurting us a bit. Bring up the best roads running. It's doing good damage into her. I would usually peak on the 30-second window. I would peak at about 1,000 to 1,200 the fire, and we're doing 300 here on the 30-second window. Without having full stacks. I didn't buff Strength of Rift on my pet either. And actually, once I get Rend in, she will have higher healing no, she won't. She'll have about oh no, yeah, we'll have had higher healing modifier. So she has less healing modifier in her than on Fire as well. Hey, blue supply bundle for our efforts, though. Very nice. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what what the way we were fighting with Fire was. It was a race to the death. A few times, if all my potions went on cooldown and she wasn't dead. A few times she killed me. A lot of the times I was able to pull it back, wait for the cooldown to come off, though it was really sketchy. And mostly it was just, it was just kill her before my potions go on cooldown was what the strategy was. So how's he doing against like an obsidian or a ferocious golem? Man, why are you on stay, buddy? I dismiss you and resummon you. What happens? Still getting stuck on stay. It seems toggling the collars is what's helped get him off. No, he's followed close. No, he's labeled as followed close when I right clicked it. Now he's on stay. Got changed somehow. I don't know. Skeggy, thank you for the raid. Hello. You were not listed as somebody who was streaming on my what's it? Could be something here. Oh, look at that, he switched. So he's at follow near now. Good to be are you? It's very good to be raided by you. It'd be nice to be raided by some ferocious golems as well, or some golems of any type. We're not in open. We're in private. Where the heck are they? There's a regular earth elemental. That's at least one of the spawn points is active. Go attack. I do the earthquake. This is where like ranged good as a secondary as a means of getting poisoned basically. I might still do that. I might still pull out a bow and arrow and just auto attack in the festering while singing songs from a greater distance if there's mobs, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I tried this. He was stuck on stay, I tried to set him to follow near, and he didn't switch until I got far enough away that he teleported to me. And then once he got far enough away, once he teleported to me, he was on near. So it looked like I needed to switch it and then have him respawn basically. No, when they teleport, they don't respawn. They just. But it took him popping over to me to actually have the change take effect. Yeah, them staying on stay is what's annoying. But also him sometimes being summoned on stay for no apparent reason. That's not where I left him or anything. It's odd. So that was kind of rough. Oh, Lord, that dot was still on me. Alright, that was really rough. See what he's at now. When I summon him, see what he's set to. A further Skigging Media shout out. Thank you very much. And he's set to stay again. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set to follow near. It's not showing it as having been changed, but I'm just gonna run across the map until he teleports to me and see if that works. Oh, was that the reason for the raid? Because it says he is streaming. Yeah, I don't have actual legitimate phraseology to make that. So yeah, he teleported to me and went to follow near at that point. It's really bizarre. I don't have actual proper phraseology for that. It'll either say was or is, and half the time it's going to be wrong. So I just left it at the default, which is like you do something like known, who is known to enjoy whatever. And if they play again, they don't like it. It says that you'll be lying. So I don't know. Has at least 1 point played. You can go, So I do sometimes. Yes. It's a cromulent word. Skank's a tricksty person. Trick a little early trick or treat, yeah. That was a nice ego boost. As I auto attacked the elemental, the croc attacked. It looked like my auto attack did 800 damage on a crit. I wish we would just be pure attack speed. All right, what's another good guy to pop in on? Let's see, we can check again on Torque. Let's do that. We're using him as kind of a decent. Decent standard. It's not that obscure, is it? I hope not. Yeah, that's funny. When I was there, I had a brief thought in the direction of taming brigand. I know you can't, but when you're there fighting, you go, man, that'd make a heck of a pet. That giant water elemental right there. You can get me one of them. So now he's set to follow close. It's all a mystery to me. I'll teleport him over. Oh, let's get this deck fixed. Let's get 6 cards back in. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna charge everything up. I'm going to start atonal running and see about teleporting the pet in and having it grab aggro. The problem is he can do a lot of interrupts, so he might interrupt my atonal, which kind of land. But this is already something where in other builds I'd be used to him being dead right now because I don't actually buff for him. I just run over and start fighting and buff as I'm fighting on him. Or that obviously tried to huck. And then what I need, oh wow, yeah, he grabbed aggro very quick. Another hard thing on him is you have to jump to avoid his stun. That's fine. It doesn't break spellbinders, but it will break bard songs. So like this, I just gotta kind of stand there and hope that I don't catch the stun. Nice thing is being confused won't matter one way or the other. Oh no, he's dead. Ah, sorry. Wasn't paying attention to the croc health. Uh-oh. I don't have Mandrake either. Oh, well, we have like a year to res him. I go harvest Mandrake in this zone. Problem is now, how do I kill Torque? Alright, so I believe I won't ruin anything. I'll be able to summon him even if I take off the necklace and have to put it back on. So... Taming necklace. All item. We will do the ferocious Blacknid. Why can't I equip? Oh, I have to actually summon him. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I can't desummon him? He's dead? Oh, so you can't pull out another pet when one is dead? Without rezzing him? Okay, well, we're just gonna have to let Torque live then. Stop it. Or rocks at me when I'm here letting you live. Nah, it's cool. If I can't find Mandrake, this is actually gonna be quite fun. If I can't find Mandrake, he will be lost to forever to eternity. But I think we actually can quite amusingly just go harvest Mandrake. Thank you very much, though. Ooh, the hard part is going to be all these guys interrupting us. My forestry speed isn't very high. Not forestry. Surely there's Mandrake in this zone. Is there no Mandrake in this zone? Oh, it'd be the most tragic thing. Ooh, we have a tip. Perhaps there's some to the entrance for. Let's see. Okay, another option is if we can survive. Are we strong enough to auto attack / atonal? Okay, oh gosh, not that many of them. Good Lord, not that many of them. A mage could drop Mandrake. One nice thing is if I look at my collar, it'll tell me I have 56 seconds left. This is starting to look improbable. Mandrake to be found. Wolf. Oh, 9 seconds. Oh, why couldn't it be Black Pearl? Black Pearl abounds. Oh, rip my good crocodile. Hey, he died doing what he loved, I'll have you know. Getting stomped on by trolls. Hey, Dumbcat. Alright, well, time to go get another one. I mean, nothing will ever replace our friend, the legendary crocodile. So if I unlock this now, it'll still say legendary crocodile until I port. So let's go over to Mysterious Swamp. I guess there's a spawn that's always there in Tanglemire. It seems like I guess by those iron nodes. So we'll go there and we'll tame another one. Indeed, Menelicky with D dropping the F's in chat for our poor crocodile. But luckily for us, the crocodile is, and Vesper will enjoy this one, completely fungible. Provided we can find him. There's iron ore somewhere here. I'm not too familiar with Tanglemire. I spend a decent amount of time here. I just don't. I'm a pathetic gatherer, so I've not really built up a mental map of where the resources are laid out. So this one still says legendary crocodile, which is odd. I thought it should not. There we go. Had to rip it, toggle it. All right. So that necklace is permanently bound to me now. So whatever I tame, I wouldn't be able to trade it to anyone or anything. That's okay. I did not try. I don't know. I'm not sure I want to know. I guess I kind of do now. Morbid as of a thought as it is. Oh, does it? I thought it didn't. Okay. Well, if we could find a massive. Oh, in that case, yeah. It's actually. Well, I mean, I'm sorry for the poor guy to have expired, but we get to tame something else now. There's absolutely no downside to it. In that case, actually, though, we might as well just drop. Oh Lord, what do we want? We want our gear deck. There we go. So I have chaotic feedback on. There's a massive croc. Get within taming range. I think he peeked out of range. Got interrupted on it. So now if I take this necklace off, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's tameable again. All right, cool. Tameable. It's tradable again. So where's that legendary? Is that him? I had the water. See, I thought it was over by some iron nodes. I'm not even sure where the waterfall is. Hear it. I'm gonna check and see if there's one in Mysterious. That's where I was gonna go originally. That's where I went for most of the other ones. Behind the waterfall, waterhole. All right. Well then all right. We'll find where that location. Fair enough, man. This area further to the edge. I'm thinking that's this way. Wolves and the croc meet way over here, don't they? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a all right. Kind of direction we went man in on though. I mean, we may have missed him. Yeah, here's the waterfall. Hey, there's the legendary. Beauty. Hello, sir. Might I have you forever? And when I say forever, I mean until we fight Torque. Well, don't chop me to death. Yes, until you die under a troll. Exactly. Sweet. Alright, and I guess while I'm here, I might as well... I have a bunch of other necklaces. Might as well put some good tame stuff on it. Some tame... Actually, I might as well not put tame over stuff on a lot of it. I'll get another massive croc just so we have them for later, but, oops. Oh well. I'm gonna be taming a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be tamed over. Yes, so there's a few destroyers you can get in Spur where you can pull them off to where nothing else will spawn until they're dead. Really shouldn't. But yeah, that's a. It was so long before I was getting dragon skins in Northwest Blackblades because of that. Certainly, like if there was a an ancient dragon that spawned, it meant I would not get the skin. Because by the time I killed him, it was there'd be another one spawned and stuff like that. That can be really rough. You have to employ some strategic whatnots. Fight him in strategic areas. So I've changed my mind again. I might as well get a bunch of massive crocs to tame over because while I do need a bunch of necklaces with nothing on them, or at least there's no point in having anything on them because I'll be taming low level creatures for my collection. I'm not doing a collection. I need to make more necklaces for that anyway. So. It's not funny, it's a serious infliction. I don't know why you're laughing. For my not a collection, exactly, yeah. Oh. Raising spec here. No chromatic crocodiles. Oh, there's a lot of crocodiles. There's not 8 of them, but there's a good number of them. Well, so I don't think they're. I think you kind of have to do one to do the other, which is to say, I'm quite interested in doing comparative testing between different types of creatures, especially like as you know. I mean, you do this as well. I know. The crocodiles are all shockingly similar, even at radically different levels. So I think to legitimately to learn about taming and to figure some more of the stuff out, I think it's probably good to test the same creature at different levels and kind of see what's going on. more. Or not. Hello? Massive crocodile? There's a massive crocodile. Oh, noble stag. Right. I actually ran around with a buddy around Spindleskog last night too, and on Spindleskog normal he did pretty well. I was pretty impressed with the old croc. I didn't do as well because those things were smacking me for pretty big numbers. Because I was trying to stand too near the pet, but that was actually pretty encouraging. All right, let's go to. Where to go to? Yeah, that's why it was encouraging because it wasn't bad on normal. It was fine. So I do want to try higher levels and kind of see how it looks. Yeah, I mean, on normal, you're probably better off killing ghosts, depending what you're after. If you're after shadow essences, killing ghosts does you no good. Um, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, let's see how quickly he chomps on an Aether Lich. Let's go to Penmore. If we can get one spawn there. I'll put food on for that. Uh, I haven't gotten the Aether here in a while. Might be back to this island for non-lichy things here. All right, let's do this. Let's go to Spectral Peaks and see how the building looks there. It's kind of an annoying place. There's not really a good place to hang out and get ready. I don't. Go to here and let the pet. Actually, would have been fine there. Oh well. No, that's because he's set to defensive. He's gonna go all the way out and try to kill that satyr. Gosh dang it! That was on fire from him. There we go. We stopped him in time. So daily, I'll put his food on. I could switch over and put Strength of Earth on him. It's not really anything significant yet. It's still leveled up before it is. I'm gonna put on Z-Source Pie from Bear Bites. I'm gonna give him Venison Jerky just because I really don't want. I want no aggro if possible. And then we'll put on Dragon Kibble as well. I should probably actually Nightmare might make more sense in here. Coming in with him, but I don't. Its aggro generation doesn't seem as good as the Crocs. I do something. So I have a feeling, given what happened with the boars, that Daytona would pretty quick get aggro. Without him dying. At the same time, something to kill them a little bit faster would certainly be nice. Really weird to be sitting here in the middle of this all just skidding something. Well, certainly to be comfortable here, you want dynamic heals. We are technically doing this so far, but we're that might have been what messes us up there. I didn't even get Mandrake. What an idiot I am. I dismiss him if it looks like he's about to go down. I put on a lower level frenzy, so we lost a amount of healing. Skinning gear on, but I don't know if he'd survive without my rings and stuff. I'm just not doing like anything to generate aggro right now, so I'm not even playing my Bard song. I sent him in, he established aggro, and he's the only one doing anything to generate aggro, so they're holding on him. Seems to be what it is. I have had trouble, like Escape wasn't helping with the Darkstar Corpian and stuff. It should be powerful. Escape should be as powerful as Taunt is, just in the opposite direction. Taunt does have it, like if you're using Provoking Shout, Taunt is a lot more powerful because it's a multiplier. Troll Belt is an aggro multiplier, so you can multiply Taunt through a bunch of stuff. But Escape should be fairly powerful means of swapping aggro around. I've not had incredible luck with it. So I couldn't do full skinning gear in here anyway. I could do rings and belt. Obviously I couldn't do the necklace though if I had a pet out. The skinning speed, I wonder how much you can get out of this in terms of XP. Probably wouldn't be a bad spot. Build. Nice, and I already aggroed to him and not me. I'll make sure he has a full stack of frenzy on him, and I'll give him speed buff as well. It's kind of ridiculous. Taming leads to some really, really funny stuff. I mean, I'm just so not used to this. And being sitting here just in a mass of vicious, giant attacking spiders and just casually skinning, it's so bizarre. They have good aim at least, I guess. They're aiming for that crocodile and they're hitting him. They're not hitting me at all. We might have to break this one. Let's see how his health does. Oh no, he's fine. So the thing is, if I don't need dynamic heals in here, it means I also don't need dynamic frenzy, so I can just charge frenzy and reapply it. I wouldn't have to worry about keeping all this stuff mind locked and everything. Ooh, this one I'm gonna have to break. All right, take that. Heal, heal, heal. I think that was mostly his frenzy fell off, so he lost his frenzy kill. Okay, back on your feet. All right. 2 more skinning. How much is my XP going up? I don't know how long we've been here. We've been here a while, actually. I've only made 170,000, so it's not like I'm doing crazy. But again, he's not quite there yet. But if I could drop my rings and drop my belt and get skinning speed, that would make a big difference. The thing is, I mean, you have to balance it. You don't. If you're skinning him faster than he's killing him, it's not making a difference either. What we'll do is we will see about. I guess we can run it through with the croc. Since we're doing it with the croc, we'll run it through with the croc. But I do wonder about a nightmare in here. Test all the things. Yeah, spider in here would be interesting. Spider on spider combat. I'll break that one and get some heals in. Yeah, that's so. I mean, that's something too. If I were able to run a tonal here, my biggest problem is the cast time. I just need to heal him more often than that. If I were able to run a tonal here, though, obviously that would speed up the killing quite a bit. But I think it would have me have draw aggro. We're 121 spec, by the way, on Taming. The focus pool is getting fairly low. I don't have that passive leveled super high, though. I have it at 101 on concentration, so I could take that higher as well, if need be. I mean, this is a. I just. this is such a mix of like incredible, dangerous high level combat. These spiders are nasty. Chosen younger super nasty, but it's also just so casual and laid back. This is a completely bizarre style of play for the spider cave. I mean, so what I'm wondering is, can I do this at Well of Wyverns? The problem with Well of Wyverns is you have to be a little careful about where stuff is, because they do that spinning tail attack that'll interrupt skins and knock you down and do all that unpleasant stuff. Whereas here, that's obviously less of a problem. I guess taking that Plesiosaurus pie was a bit of a waste, huh? I not really need that extra 300 health. Nice and buff for this next set here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you definitely overcome that with different styles. It's not like it. Obviously, I mean, Gwendolyn does Well of Wyverns, and has been for, I think since it came out with the pet. Been going through it. It's definitely a build that could, I think, do some really probably incredible things there. It would just look a little bit different than this. Ah! Whoa! No, Zen. No. You don't. No. I didn't do a dang thing to you. Hey, Nib did the croc. Watch out. No, my croc. No! Alright, so that's how that one goes. Is there Mandrake in this zone? Oh, I don't have Purify. She has Venom in me. It's gonna kill me before my Purify comes off cooldown. Do I have a deck with Purify on it? Oh, I don't. Can I outlast that dot? I might be able to. Okay, we made it. Alright, Mandrake in here. Oh, this is not the eye I wanted to go up to. You gentlemen have a fine day. Don't worry, Crocker, I'm coming back for you. You go grab some Mandrake in the next 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so I don't know if she's on pure waves. I think she's on pure wave count as opposed to being a timer thing. 'Cause that did take a while. We were there for a decent period of time. I guess I took that food there, so we were there for about 12 minutes before the croc went down. And if you're just going through with a group and burning through the waves, she spawns faster than that, I think. These lands we're traveling are not very hospitable to the lovely mandrake plant, are they? Stalk me. Although you can actually port. I can just go grab mandrake. You're allowed to port and come back to the zone and still res the creature. Pretty sure, like 99% sure. Let's try that. Let's see if we can get to Arlia. Oh, that was nice of that fighter. Run right up to us and then leave. Oh, you're leaving. I'm sorry. Okay, goodbye. I thought he was about to smack us and prevent us from porting. Alright. Hello, good banker. I mean, the mandrake for my stack. Yeah, well, and I've also, well, I still got the necklace on. It still says a minute second, so we'll put it to the test here. We'll go to east entrance. Watch, there'll be a mandrake plant right by the entrance. No, you can't. So I don't have a pet here anymore. Might kind of ruin things. It didn't. Yeah, and I can summon him now. Yeah, so you can leave and come back. It looks like, or at least, it's not completely, forbidden. I obviously can't say it works 100% of the time. I think it's supposed to work 100% of the time now, but it worked for us. We have our lovely Croc back. He lasted more than one fight. Which that was almost really bad. That was the one we just went and grabbed. We almost had him only last for a single fight. Upper tiers. Oh lord. I wonder how a nightmare does in upper tiers. Let's go there. Let's see what happens when you go to nightmare. That's a really slow thing to start though. And I can't imagine at my level I'm able to go through the final rounds of it. That would be insane. Uh, but I'm mostly curious about aggro. Croc, I'll just dismiss you now. Now this is where I'm glad I did take the source by. That drop is a bit rough even with safe fall. Actually, it's not. If you have elixir receptive and you have a safe fall potion on, you jump off anything. That one is run to solo. I don't know what you mean by that one. By that, you mean it's soloable? I don't doubt it's solo. I mean, it's certainly soloable in other builds. But fun to solo. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Cool. Yeah, it seems like in other builds it really is fun. I really like new upper tiers. The problem is getting it started. I wish there was an upper tiers that started at the last two levels of this current one and then got harder to the point where you couldn't solo it. But the last two waves of this are fun. I really do like upper tiers, and for a number of builds, trying to solo it and figure out how you'd solo it is cool. Yeah, this might be something we come back to a few times throughout as we do Tamer. What I'm curious about is how he's going to do on aggro and stuff as stuff spawns. So let's give him the best shot. Let's get venison jerky and other foods on as well. But venison jerkies will give us the aggro boost. We'll do bear bites and dragon kibble. I'll make it as strong as possible as well. Yeah, other stuff scaling up to where it was like impossible to solo or super difficult would be good. Yeah, and yeah, with no end. So that's kind of what LB's Castle was gonna be, and then they didn't. They just made like a compendium type thing that is beatable. But I would love a wave of it. Like literally, just do it ridiculous waves past what we could beat, and then if in a year people beat it, then worry about adding 5 more waves. But you know, basically just keep a buffer zone. Do say there'll be no way these last 5 waves will be beatable, and then once people get past 2 of them, just add 2 more at the end. And you know, you just constantly have it keep going like that. Or you could probably do it programmatically, where it's just literally, you know, this is wave n+1, so multiply the stats by this, and you could have something that really was infinite. But I think it might be a little more. Well, I don't know. They have the scaling zone technology and stuff. I don't know. However they wanted to implement it, I want it to exist. Yeah, exactly. That was the LB Castle idea until they did it differently. Oh man, that's not bad for an opening attack. So this is the invulnerability shard. We definitely want to take this one down. It'll add a damage resistance buff to everything. Ideally, I don't know how much of his attacks are magic. I guess ideally maybe the magic. Magic resist shard we could leave. I can also just drag stuff up and fight it up there, but I'm gonna see about taking out this card. Yeah, so these are basically the totems. In fact, I think they're still called it. If you mouse over somewhere, maybe they're all fixed. Yeah, Cobalt Physical Energy Resistance Surge. These are the same buff mechanisms that the towers in Mysterious Swamp use, and they'll apply to your pet as well. Looks like the Nightmare doesn't want to attack this, though, unfortunately. There he goes. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to bust through this. Yeah, you got guys on me. And I'm not doing any bard stuff yet. Maybe if I hide. He's chasing down skeleton. Yeah, that's what I said. Man, he really doesn't do that AoE attack very often, does he? See if I immediately grab aggro off these guys. Yep. Oh, if only we could have predicted it. So we try, I'm hesitant to set anything to stay here. You'll stay here and go back and just wait for stuff to come up to him. And still probably have to run and pull that one guy on occasion, but... You gonna run away? Yeah, I don't much like this. Hey, there you did it. Yeah, and with the so I wouldn't bother doing this place with the croc. But if there's no like many target, if I can't get the main target DPS working well here, then it's just not going to be worth it. I mean, I would do it to do it a time or two, but I wouldn't actually come here on the regular. Yeah, I'm not going to wait for Etono to bust down these guys either. I've seen it used insanely effectively. And there's also some cheating you could do. So if we didn't worry about food buffs, we could, if resummoning something obviously gives you a new instance of the creature, I don't know if it resets the timer on that. He seems to open with the AoE, or at least if it's a random chance for him to fire it, as long as it's not on cooldown, it fires off pretty quickly. So constantly respawning the nightmare might make him do a ton of AoE attack. Have you tried that? It'd be cheesy to the point of being a bug, really, or an exploit, maybe. But I wonder if their cooldown timers are independent. If their cooldown timers might be independent of their instance. I don't know. Kind of doubt it. I think you probably do that. Asmodi! Yes, indeed, Tamer Cause. Dr. H cast in a respec, and we are doing a full-on Tamer build, so nothing but buffing the pet. And I mean, we'll do Rend. We do Atonal. That's mostly, well, we do Atonal for the straight-up damage, of course, but a lot of it is that we're Bard spec, so it also does a small Fireflies on the target. So the focus really is on buffing the pet, so it is full-on Tamer. Alright, I'm going to stop after that wave. I'm going to go ahead and head out from here because this is a very long battle. Doing it like that. Ooh, salvageable. Bad little shelf there. Now, the legendary I would use as a tame over for a Snarler, no doubt. I don't think I can tame a Snarler yet. My taming is at 141, and my Spec is at 122. We could see. I do mean tame him, not brute force, like a 2% chance or something. I'm not gonna sit there and spend the dollars on it. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I can see. But I also have to keep the pet alive through like an entire pack. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. One thing that is interesting, which you probably shouldn't be able to do, you can tame stuff that's leashing. If it's a substantial creature, you'd have to be really good because you can't lay damage into them, so it'd be full health. But you can tame stuff that is leashing. Yes. I was quite surprised. Ooh, but Croc's about to die. Good lord. You're stronger than the boars, aren't you? Yeah, the floor destroyers are pretty nasty. There's a pack. I'm surprised that pack's not coming for us. They have a really long range. Poison weapons 115. We're putting that probably to 120 for now. It is a 4x skill, so I'm putting a decent little XP drop into it. But that's okay because that's one that's going to stay there until we do a complete skill drop again. I will be using it in many builds. Pretty much any build we do, we're going to use poison at some point or another. Let's get this guy up. Ooh, there's a Snarler. Is he a... what is he? Might be a frothing one, which you can't tame. Oh, nice. Double artifact drop. Yeah, he's a frothing one, so we'll kill him. Once you kill them, I think they stop spawning. No, they still spawn and they just don't drop tongues? I don't remember. I've only done this like 4 times. And it was all like the first 4 days it was out, or 4 times in the first week it was out or so, probably. But they're just as hard to kill. It is unfortunate you can't tame them and just have them become a Snarler, but it definitely makes sense because why would you want to tame a rabies-ridden pet? I mean, that's not good. It makes sense you wouldn't be able to tame them because they have rabies. They're not exactly going to become docile and accepting of their new overlord. Or Avatarian overlord? I don't know how stuff works. Oh, there's another frothing. See, now we're in a spot where we're going to start getting stuff stacking together. This is what can get nasty. Let's see how long we keep them alive. The answer's not indefinite, though. We better be in trouble. Another place we'll run into trouble is if my atonal means the Snarler starts coming for me. Run, Cuzzle, run! Perhaps we would if we were wise, but as you well know, Asmodee, we are not wise. Oh, good. I thought that. Oh, yeah, no, that Snarler's coming. See, there's a problem. Snarler's coming. We will, I guess, run him around until atonal falls off, not recast atonal, and see if he'll re-aggro to the croc under those conditions. What do we have here? Another frothing? Yeah, this just isn't a productive area then. How close is this one to dead? Can you grab that skin? Maybe half dead out. Alright, let's try to find a different area. There used to be that one that spawned right in the entrance, which was not good overall, but would have been an absolute dream as a tamer. If you don't just go over and grab that one that spawns there. Let's see if we can talk to this pack. Those actually, those all look like small ones. Oh, there's a Snarler lead. Come in. Oh, they're all small. Oh no, there's a Snarler, a single Snarler. Go aggro to the aggro to the croc there. You guys know you want to. Start working down the Snarler. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, you know what? Actually, my atonal. Okay, hopefully my atonal doesn't drag aggro before it kills those tiny guys, just to get the DPS off the croc. And once those tiny guys are down, the Lupine Destroyer I should be fine with. I should be able to heal him past that as he chomps on the Snarler. Man, we'll see how much else comes. Lupine's already on me. Alright, if we could just get these Arctics, the ferocious guys down now. Lupine might be able to transfer aggro back. Man. Alright, so I will cancel atonal. Oh, you can't dismiss atonal, that's right. Alright, so Legendary Croc, you want to go ahead and attack that Destroyer now? Get your aggro back on? No? You gotta tell him to stop attacking first? In that case, forget it. Alright, so atonal's off. I'll do nothing except just basically heal, and hopefully the croc grabs aggro again from this Destroyer. Actually, I wouldn't mind skinning those these other wolves. Without buffs though, he's really slow at taking down the Snarler, and just other stuff will keep harassing us this entire time. So I really do need him to take aggro. Do it, beauty. Maybe we shouldn't be greedy. Maybe we should focus on the task at hand, but I'm gonna try to get these skins in. What's this? Ferocious Arctic? Alright. Alright, we're done. We're not gonna skin anymore. I'm not gonna recast atonal, because of the aggro problem. I will try Sonata and Alacrity. Let's get into the Red Snarler. Let's get Fireflies. No, refresh Frenzy. Get him fully healed, and then we'll try our Sonata. Run Spellbinder first, go out. And we will try here at whatever percentage health we're at. Very high health on the Snarler. We're at less than 1% chance for him right now. So we'll check again maybe when he's at about 50% health, about 35k. Oh, we might as well stack Fireflies. Okay, so we don't have our Atonal running, which means I was thinking, oh yeah, that means we won't have 100%. We won't have nearly as much critical modifier into it. But if we stack Fireflies, we could hit 85 on a 4 stack. We could get almost to 100 on a 5 stack now because we're raising it. So even without Fireflies, we'll still be able to get that stat up. A little bit closer to get my pestering into him. I'm down to 50k now. If the change, yeah, so still at minus 1%, or less than 1% rather. Minus 1%, I don't know what that would be. That'd be having a chance to spawn a second one or something. I mean, lose the pet that's already tamed there, I don't know. 124 spec now, so we are leveling spec as we do this. So that's actually technically helping us. The Arctic Destroyer is almost dead from what? I don't know. Or not Arctic Destroyer, the Ferocious. The Croc hitting with his... Oh, my auto attack is hitting... Ah, my auto attack is hitting many, that's why. I just finally auto attacked him to death. Good range on the... Other Arctic Wolf. That's okay. What I'm worried about is an entire pack coming in and having another Snarler in it. Or multiples. Even destroyers. But we have him down below half health now, and he's still at less than 1% chance at half health. So the last dot should be at a quarter health, which will be about 17,500. And that should be the last improvement in ability to tame him. Of all our appropriate gone. Go. So I'm slowing down a little bit. I'm waiting for him to get to that 17,000. Basically, I'll wait till he drops to 17,000. But I don't want him to go very quickly after that because I want to have a lot of chances to tame him. That said, if it says less than 1%, I mean, I don't think it's exactly sensible to just push up against that. 72, 17. 1% chance. Yeah, so I can technically tame him at this level. what we could do along the way is see what happens if I start keep raising my tame creature. We're up to a 2% chance now. Tame creature is now leveling. %. So really I just need to get my tame creature up. And what I'll do once he drops below about 8,000, 4%, is switch over and really try to make the crocodile attack the Divine Destroyer. %. Tame creature is what you want. Tame creature chance. Skill level. Hey, we got him! 149. Tame creature as well. Sweet! Red Snarler. Oh, beauty, beauty. You know, why am I running? I have a Red Snarler. That is awesome. That's really, really fun. So it looked like, we had a 1% chance, so we could have tamed him at the spec level. Maybe not the spec level we ported in with. The spec level we had by the time he was down that low. We could have done it eventually. It just would have taken ages and ages. But raising tame creature even 8 levels was giving us almost an extra % chance every level. So, oh man, this Snarler doesn't grab aggro for nothing, does he? Oh, I have a bunch of aggro built up from the fight, and he doesn't have food on him or anything. That's also part of it. There you go. He hasn't. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, we're about to get more stuff in our way. We don't want that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismiss him. Put on wolf speed. Let's pull out a... how's a massive crocodile do here? Those are all tiny. If there's another Snarler in this pack that's right next to us. No, there's a Lupa in there. I would have tried taming it. Wow. Okay, so we definitely need more legendaries. We'll try to get a couple more Snarlers at some point. Let's go to... Oops. I just guess we should go in Town Square. Getting a Red Snarler is far too satisfying. So I'm thinking, well, dear lord, what have I become? I'm thinking getting Tame Creature to maybe like 160. How much XP is that? So we already have it at 149 now, which is 128 million we've put into it. Ooh, that's one of 10% of our XP that we've pulled out to put in this build. We'll be pulling more out eventually. To go to 160 on it would cost an additional 237. Be a lot of what we have left. We don't. We could also go like 158, and that's only another 170 million, or even 155 is only another 100. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's gonna be there's a lot more. Like I said, we're gonna pull at least one of these passives out, and these are 500 million a pop. So we're gonna get another 500 million out of at least one of these, and it will probably drop highly flammable first, so that we can keep range on our fire arrow for bringing pulls in. But we might drop both of these. Definitely the combat training is gonna go because that raises the taming levels. It's only at 110 right now. That's going to go up pretty high. Frenzy's going to be going to 160. Yeah, as I level my gloves, it'll get easier for sure. And summoning itself is still only at 10. We have a lot of leveling still to do in this tree. And I also need to bring up my Strength of Earth to probably 120 for now, maybe like 130. And then I need to bring all these up to like GM or higher for attunement on the side of it. And then Blade's passives we have to bring up as well. In fact, we might as well start training Blade passives. Blade Mastery, I'm going to leave at 80. It doesn't seem to work. I don't know if it does or not. But actually, Vesper, are you still around, Vesper? You might be able to answer some questions about Blade Mastery. This one, it might only affect auto attack. No, it doesn't affect auto attack. I would have to look. Anyway. And Rend, we want to get to 141. So that's going to be good, big XP as well. So yeah, maybe... Yeah, we might not want to take Tame Creature too much higher. And Spec I was supposed to lock at 125, and we're about to hit that, so it won't take much. Alright, Town Square. Tame creatures. Art. And Red Snarler. Alright. I can mark that off too. More necklaces? Well, I have all the massive crocs that I can do tame over on. Someone down here, the small brown spider I can do tame over. So I did buy some necklaces last night. They were cheap, and I'll be making some more probably. That's all we get to add there. We're up to 29 unique creatures out of 29 out of 126 that are on Gwendolyn's list at least, which may be complete, may not be, but all the tabby cats. I actually do have some of these. Like I have one of the cats already. Stuff like that. A lot of them, the horses are easy to get. Actually, I did have the horses. I already tamed over them though. Some I've not checked off either, actually. All right. Anyway, so we need to go get another legendary now. I'll see if I can do a quick tame over on Brown Spider for that. Actually, so maybe we should start working. Man, this is the hard part. I need gems. I need taming gems. So I guess I'm gonna leave my vest at uncommon and salvage other uncommons I get looking for gems until I have the full gem set. Then I'll start upgrading my vest again. because I want to use this vest. The musical fortitude I like on it, and the tame creature strength is a nice bonus. Right now I'm getting, I don't know when it starts being worth it. So if 8 tame levels are worth 20, or if having 8 tame levels instead of 10 is worth it to get the extra 18 tame creature strength or whatever you have, 17.5 at a legendary level, then that would make sense. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know where the trade-off comes in. But the musical fortitude is nice because it'll let me do extra stuff, like throw in my stacked rend and stuff in my deck without having anything fall off. 1 tame level is 4 combat. Yeah, see, I don't know how that translates into like damage though compared to tame creature strength, and I also don't really know yet what this tame strength advantage or whatever it's called. Strength power. Strength power increase damage and health of your pet. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's kind of like player adventure level and weapon strength bonus combined from the tooltip. It sounds like the increasing the health part might just be the multiplier for strength turning into health for your pet. No, but pet strength doesn't affect health. So yeah, I don't know what this is. This is a weird stat. What must also already be 15 tame? Yeah, my gear is more than 15 tame levels now. So yeah, if you pull off your gear, like so this ring is 5 tame levels and 15 tame taunt power. If I pull that off, my strength power doesn't change. If I pull off Staghelm's Staghelm is tame levels, but nothing to do with strength. If I pull that off, strength power stays the same. What happens if I put on my bear helm? Bear helm rare comes with plus 20 tame taunt power. Wolf helm? Wolf helm comes with 20 tame creature strength. And just adding that straight strength also adds 20 strength power. So I don't know where the disconnect is, but it also just adds 20 strength. And actually a little more than 20 strength because tame level does affect strength. So just putting the ring on and off will also... Oh no, putting the ring on and off doesn't change. Oh yeah, it does. Well, yeah, also affects strength. Yeah, I think it's more than just health. Well, it is more than just health because it says and damage. So I think it is at least somewhat like the strength bonus off of weapons. Oh, Zanderwild! Oh, you gotta finish one off, man. You're getting so close. You gotta finish one off. I felt a risk because I was chaotic. Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh man, I don't miss that. I don't miss not even being able to perform our res because the irony is chaotic feedback users can do fantastic reses as long as it gets off. Because of the speed of it, res takes a little while. It's actually absolutely fantastic thing to have cast time multipliers running. Yeah, so I don't know. That strength power multiplier might become interesting. What is? Let's see. Oh yeah, does spec change it? That's odd. Spec bonus doesn't seem to change much. In terms of actual just base stat. I shouldn't say all it changes is base stat. The actual no, it doesn't do anything in terms of comp power or anything. So we're incidentally we're past another uncommon ringmaster ring now. Not that it does us any real good. We're waiting a while to upgrade that still. So I might want to trade though for this or something. Ah, good thought. Where's my pet? Great, buddy. Hey, spec 125. We'll pause spec there. I guess we could have been watching his screen as we leveled the spec. He's up to 400 strength now. Nice, that spec level. Okay. Yeah, it seems pleased for those. It's just they're doing health, strength, dex. That's odd. Oh no, I'll just take a while for it up. Some strength might help that. I guess just strength power is the. I think basically I think pets' health does come from their strength. Power, maybe, and then additional strength can be added onto that doesn't affect that. Very weird. Damage. There used to be a stat like this. Like there used to be a weapon strength stat. It's still the one that's on the Guyism chest. What was it called? I don't have a Guyism chest on me right now. Weapon power, that's what the stat was called. Weapon strength damage. I'm wondering if this is a similar stat to how that one was gonna work, or did work. I don't know if that one was ever implemented at all. All right. Well, he's getting stronger. So as far as passives, we have our spec leveled. We could lock. I want to take this at least higher. Maybe we'll lock that at 150. We're gonna drop a passive soon. Oh, we haven't taken any of our. Good lord! No wonder we were getting so slow and stuff. We can take all our obsidian potions again, except guidance. We still have a day and a half on, so we'll wait on that one. Maybe we should just sink it. just so we don't forget and have it fall off and level super slow without realizing crafting stuff. I think we're gonna sink all our obsidian potions. It's something we've not had a chance to do in a long time, so it's very nice. Makes it so much. Alright, so we have guidance, we have preservation. Oh, we have our other guidance block. So we want capacity as well. We want expedience for skidding speed and gathering. And we want preservation so that we don't. Oh, we already have preservation. We want precision for extra ridiculous. Those are the only ones we really need right now. Let's pick all of them. Beauty. Carry a lot more now as well, and our gear won't degrade quite so fast. Have we taken gear? Yeah, we've not taken any on the helm. We've not taken any on the belt. So in all that fighting, we didn't. Oh, we took 3 damage to our chest. That's interesting. I guess it's unlucky one, but everything else has been unscathed. Our swords lost. Our swords actually take damages from an auto attack, taking some hits. There's kind of this sword doesn't have a chance on it. Just a half-orc sword we grabbed because it was there. We'll do a proper sword. I'm thinking rend damage, rend length, strength on the masterwork side, or maybe critical on the masterwork side. A critical chance on the masterwork side, and then strength on the enchant side. That would leave it with good durability, and we could throw in taming. That's my thought on it. Gosh, I hope not. Ripe over here. When they say things say they need water, they mean they desperately need water. I'll have Mr. Water, so I'll bring us some water on some. The magic I'm fine on. These I think I have about a day and a half left. If I don't do them tonight, I'll wait until tomorrow night and then it'll be too late. So better do those. Anyway, that's an aside. So what passive do we want to level right now? Combat training is probably going to be our most effective one. Move speed actually would be nice to have more of. Obedience for being tame creature strength. So there's the 110, 110 of what we're getting. This isn't just, maybe it's not strength power. Let's see if this one's strength power. All right, examine here. All right, we're trying to work stuff out. Strength power is at 123, and plus 110 tame creature strength. Let's see if this strength power. Where's my pet? Teleport. These aren't super quick to. I mean, they're slow to level. It's 110, but you see, it's not like it's insane. It's not as bad as I thought it. Granted, we're not pushing stuff like 140, 6 our passive yet. Okay, so yeah, from 123 to 124. So this is definitely strength power that's being added by this pet strength training. And we also just got 1 regular strength from it. So maybe we do want to just boost that up quite a bit. I guess the way actually to test it would be to put on strength from like strength of earth, which only boosts this strength here, and then get a corresponding boost from strength power, which boosts both of them, and see what the difference is to see how much more strength power matters in damage. And if strength power doesn't matter more in damage, maybe it's only the only difference. Although it does say it makes a difference in damage. Although so does regular strength. So if it doesn't make more of a difference in damage, it could be that its only difference is strength power is the strength number that is getting multiplied out to determine overall health. And in every other way, it's identical to any strength you put on your pet. So I wonder if that's the case. Or, okay. So we'll pause leveling this up for now. Tame attack precision would be a good one. That would increase crit rate. Taunt taming. So taunt we do want more of. Combat training. Let's do taunt up a little bit for now, and we'll do combat training up now as well. We'll start getting those guys up, and then we will also start leveling our summoning to maybe like 1. And we'll just let that level as we're. Right, Chutanglebire! Grab another legendary. So we cruelly tamed over ours. We want to go that chaotic effect. What would actually make sense for this is like a heavy armor with maybe like a shield and bolster balance to stop stuns, so that if you stand there, some things when you're trying to tame them, they'll interrupt you, and that's why you don't get the tame. That would prevent that from happening. On chaotic feedback a bit earlier, burn out all our health just by running. Hey, there's a legendary. I put on Spellbinder, that's not what I want. Hey, 44% chance on a legendary now, that's nice. Stuff is at 150 for now since we're leveling other stuff. Oh, we got him. Cool. That chance was at 150. Alright, yeah, legendary. We got a Snarler. That's like, as far as I'm concerned, that's the current prize for a single tame, is to get a Red Snarler. I guess probably the Obsidian Destroyer is probably more difficult in a sense because you got to time it right and hope you get the spawn there and stuff like that. So for super high level people, they might rather go tame a Snarler, find that easier than than the Obsidian Destroyer. But for me, I think that is like a proper legit feedback, a proper legit thing to have accomplished. Man killing. Hello, Rinaldi. How are you? That is what we are doing. Green name massives, yeah. I mean, they're still nasty. Crocodiles are nasty mobs. I used to really like them too because they used to be a very easy carcass that gave bones. Now so much stuff gives bones, animal bones. But I used to really love going after crocs. Yeah, the pack thing does make it hard. I don't know how well like a high level tamer, for all I know, can very easily tank the entire pack, even if it has multiple Snarlers in it. Maybe that's not the case, but for me personally, I can't even come close to something like that yet. So I don't even know if it's possible. I have a massive. Pop in and grab something else. It's a fucking idiot, yeah. It really is just wild. I didn't bring pet heal up too. My pet heal's still. Is it only 131 still? Oh, it's 141 now. I think pet heal might go. Oh no! I can't even see where I'm going. I think pet heal might go to like 160s. Gosh dang it! This is. I swear, if I end up dropping like entire major unlearning scrolls on stuff, I'm gonna be very, very mad at you, Dr. H. Actually, I'll be mad at myself, but I'll still blame you. Let's see. Alright. Get someone in, we have to put it back on. Massive truck. We might as well use this one. Yeah, we don't need anything. Coming over him. Or came over. Someone in here. Marguerite! Oh! Attack Marguerite! Attack Marguerite! Go! Oh no, there's two people! Feldon! Who do I attack? Feldon or Marguerite? I don't know who to attack. Oh, attack! Hold on, is that Vesper? Vesper! Oh lord. Go, Crocodile, go! What is the matter with you? They're gonna kill us all! It knows better, yeah, pretty much. I think you're probably right. The Croc's smarter than me. That's the problem. Go. Okay. Go. Except don't attack them. Don't attack them. Oh, they're gonna be on to me now. They probably think their first thought. Nope. Nope. Marguerite's coming. Their first thought is probably that it's smokes a lot. No. Oh man. Not even. It's like miles away from anything ever gonna happen there, but worth a shot. Time to tame the legendary. Yeah, I know. I sent him after the dragon just to see if he can move. And I was gonna start positioning to somebody else, and I thought, well, I might as well do a tunnel and try to follow him up. But just I don't know. Nothing was ever gonna happen there. That was a foregone conclusion. Oh my! Well, it's cool. I don't need it. Thank you though. Oh, there you go. To spare, grab a mutilator, probably. All right. Well, that'll need time to regen anyway. So or whatever. And we still have our legendary because we died first. Our massive rather, I guess. That'd be interesting. You know what we could do? We could go to Spite and pop out up there. See if we grab a unicorn or something. Dragon. Yeah, we can follow them to despair. I guess we're in private, so we wouldn't be following them. I've popped into despair a few times looking for a mutilator. I've not gotten lucky on the spawns. The time there was one there was when I was still too early to tame him. That's what they're doing. They were saying, "Oh, we're getting all the tames. We're off to despair now. You can have the zone. See you later." So I'm sure they're going to despair for a mutilator. And maybe like ferocious black arachnids as well or something. But yeah, we'll be getting a mutilator soon. We can pop into there, I guess. There's no things here. The only DPS that even registered there was Vesper. Vesper came over and killed me. I didn't hit anyone. No one hit me except Vesper. Skelly, Traveler, nothing, and 4. All right. All right. Fair. I think I am at the point. I hope I'm at the point where a massive croc can pink the mutilator. Not entirely sure. I think he should be able to. I don't know how hard the mutilator is to tame. I don't think he's super difficult. So we probably, hopefully, beat him down. We could probably start trying to tame him from the start. We'll see. A low chance. I mean, the way you're supposed to play him, yeah. The way I play him, I sometimes do have to outrun the mobs. Like here. Oh, game, don't follow me. Attack. I'm still I'm thinking about numpad. I don't know if I want to do it with my right hand or my left hand. I'm thinking about binding a lot of that stuff to 2 bindings, so I can do it with my left hand or my right hand depending what I'm doing. But I'm thinking stuff like teleport and aggressive stance and all this stuff. I'm thinking not only do I want it bound, I probably want it bound in 2 places. Either that or get a set of foot pedals. Yeah, fire dot. Yeah, AOE's are still. I'm still not 100% on my strategy and thoughts about pets and AOE's and how to incoming and how to deal with it. Grab some magnum here. Hey, what? Don't attack me. This is a fantastic. Again, gatherers. I see why gatherers like pets. It's just insane. They you just munch away on stuff while you're gathering. A little bit of a buff there. Away a little bit quicker. Yeah, the artifacts are adding a lot. At the end, after we get higher level artifacts and stuff, we'll probably take them all off at some point and see what just the artifact set is doing. Maybe even try to boost our strength and stuff to similar levels with other gear. Let's clear this out. Now you kind of check in here, see what you've got. Oh, he saw us. Oh, there's a mutilator. What's going on here? Alright, this guy's the guy I want to auto attack because I want him down. But a higher friend's gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's that guy go? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Oh, I think the polar bear probably knocked him through the wall. I hope that doesn't cause a leashing problem here in a minute. Let's see, what are we at on this polar mutilator as far as game chance goes? Less than 1%. when he's at full health. So maybe he is like the ferocious, or the Snarler, excuse me. One down. Now that I don't have to worry about aggro popping over too, I can start like dropping down my atonal. We'll drop this mutilator a bit faster. I don't want to drop him super fast because it's going to take several attempts to tame him, unless we get lucky. So I don't want him to die before that happens. We're a little under half health here, and we're at 12%. We'll probably just start taming him, doing attempts for. About it. We'll stop attacking and passive now. Hopefully that makes it up. But I'll turn off my auto attack mostly so I don't have aggro transfer, though I doubt I would. Get knocked around. He's a champ just standing there taking it, especially since he's about to blink out of existence. Assuming I can succeed on this. Well, he's about to blink out of existence if I don't get him. I didn't expect him to be harder than the Snarler. We got pretty lucky on the Snarler. We had really low chance. We finally got him pretty quickly. Yeah, so as long as I leave off the atonal at the end, it's usually okay. So there's two ways to look at this. One is this is a 17% chance, and we've failed like a bunch of times in a row, which is not unlikely, but is starts getting kind of a bummer. The other way to look at it is that this is the same chance as a fourth masterwork, and at least if we're gonna fail 10 times in a row on it, we're doing it here instead of on the masterwork table. Oh, don't die, Massive, don't die. Oh no, I'm out of sight. I can't heal him. That's why. Heal, take the heal. Oh good, I thought he was about to leash. I would have been devastated. 17% chance still. Maybe get some festering into him. But hopefully we get him here, or at least soon. Hey, we got him. Older Mutilator. Nice, and we can do it with a massive croc, which is the cool thing about it. Let's put another massive on in case there's another one in its cave. At this point, stuff might have respawned. Can you respawn down here? Thank you, thank you. Send him in on this polar bear. Ah, there's both polar bears. Alright, we'll just punch through quick. There's Rock. I'm gonna take that as you taking responsibility. I will no longer feel. I will guiltlessly blame you. If you want to take credit for it. That said, I think maybe you're not at fault. I don't know if this one's ever has a chance. Yeah, it probably does. Oh, that's right. This one's always the nightmarish grizzly on despair, but not here. Silver while we're here. Right. We have mutilators. Well, a mutilator. Check one more time and see if the first one's respawned. Nope. All right. I'll pop back in on the wedgie. Hey, we got crowns off that ore. Oh wow, is this okay? Can't target. Have a knockout. Alright, so it's the rock. Aggro and all those nice things. that back. Right. Run in here. $220 million. Very nice. Raise master and enchanting skills. Use 5 food, bust obsidian potions, lost veil blessing. Get 550. Okay, so it actually worked. Thank you very much, Ronaldi. That's the first confirmation I've had of the 550% number. When those foods first came out, Elgarion said that one of them was canceling Lost Veil buff. One of the 25% foods canceled Lost Veil buff, and that he was going to fix it. But I hadn't actually heard of anyone doing it, so I didn't know if it had been fixed. So that alone is awesome. The fact we now know that. And yes, that'll saving get used for sure. 255 million. Fantastic, man. I've got not even half of that I'm about to spend. I need to get into skills though, because I know exactly where it's going. Which masterworks and enchants, or like everything, and where like did you hit a major goal or did you just have it? Like what kind of levels were you taking stuff to? Ooh, Massive Croc's about to die. Massive Croc's about to die. Knocked me down. Probably don't. That was pretty fair. Oh, Blacksmith 3 Master can knock me against 130 to 135, except for and Mastery at 130. Nice, nice. Including shield in the blacksmithing. My shield one, I've always had trouble. My shield one's always lagging behind because I don't make that many shields. So that one's always the hardest one. That's one I really do have to like purposefully raise it. Ooh, 45% chance on a juvenile now. Very nice. Damn, we got him. Shields electric 100. Yep. I get it. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I understand. Ooh, troll bridge. Let's go. Let's kill a couple trolls and turn in our toenails and get that daily. Going to 107. Summoning's raising kind of slow. I mean, you don't summon much is why, especially since they follow you from zone to zone. Oh, why are you so on defensive attack? I don't. Honestly, I usually don't do even this one. This is the one I do most often. Uh, I'll wait every now and then. Once I get to like 20 of each painting, I'll put them in my inventory, and I'll go do both of those every day for 10 days until the paintings are gone, and I'll wait for them to stack up again. Um, really? I mean, Torque killed our pet earlier, so we're not quite to that. We're not quite able to laugh about it yet, but hopefully they become a joke. We'll try Dance Smasher again too soon. Um, I do the coffin turn in more than the dead body one because I like the coffin stuff better. That's the elixir potency one. I enjoy better. That said, in a build where I'm using a haste potion, which I should do in this one for certain things, in a build where I'm using a haste potion, the elixir receptive is nice. That's mostly where I enjoy it. That's something we were gonna see too. Yeah, with twin trolls are pretty pretty simple on the taming side. I do agree. Huh. I'm curious. Let's do something before we wrap up here. Put on my legendary crop. Nice! Congrats, Rinaldi. Yes, there's I don't know how many are in the loot table now. A few hundred of them, like 400 or so of those in the loot table, maybe 500, and they're bonus ones for the Trash to Treasure event, so they're worth 5 points. But also, yeah, people can use them for daily turn-ins, can use them as containers. Hopefully, people get them, realize they see the tooltip and realize they are public containers. Hopefully no one gets one and says, oh, neat, and then ends up losing their stuff. I think they're pretty well known now as public containers. So, yeah, very glad to hear someone's got one of those. Good lord, look at, man, I wish I was fire still. Look at the pack. This is a thing where if you come with fire, you could round up all these things and burn them together. And it takes you like twice as long as it would take to kill one. It's absolutely insane. The zone with fire is just crazy. If that's a mutilator, we might be in trouble. Destroyer. The mutilators could outrun us. Really, what I should do? I should get dash back on my. Think of that. Yeah, I was on my lavalier and stuff, but oh well. Oh, there's a mutilator. Mutilators can outrun us. Good lord, man, this really is a zone for fire. Destroyer, 2 Snarlers at least in that pack. There might have been another destroyer up front. This is a mutilator. We might try to tame him again. Isolated. Oh, good lord. This one's. Might as well just tame this one. So let's get a massive out. You're not gonna leash when you hit me, are you? Oh no, you don't. Oh lord. No, there's an arrow. Since where are there arrow elementals down here? What the bloody? Right, forget all you guys. No, I don't want any part of this. Have there always been... There's not always been air elementals here, right? Oh, you know, he's got the rend in me, so I can't even put away my weapon and sprint away from him. He leashed finally? Thank goodness. Good lord. I'm trying to think this Jotungrun's a dangerous zone. Whew. What a country. Alright. What do we got here? Night vision? Yeah, it's... Termites, dragon kibble, and rabbit pate we might as well use. Oops, our fishing numbers rather. We're just gonna do full health stack on him. I'm trying this without dynamic healing. That's a fairly accurate description, Xander. Yeah. If you flip the world, turn Canada into Australia, not what you would have. I think could you imagine what would be lurking in an outhouse here? I've not come across one, but oh man, I just lost my high friends. I've not been doing too bad stacking this frenzy over here with the mouse wheel. I've had some difficulty doing that sort of stuff before, but not bad. Godspeed, good croc. Try staying away. Then if I was able to keep him up then it'd be worth kind of moving in. But for the time being, I'm going to try to just... It's complete. Yeah, this isn't trouble at all. It's when you're actually trying to do other stuff that helps besides just tank it. I don't know how he'd be holding aggro against people that are doing serious DPS. So far, this doesn't seem so bad. I'm going to give you a little tickle, yeah. So our 120 taunt. And he looks friendly. Let's see if we can get friendly. Let's see what happens if we get within range to... Oh, nope, 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 nope. So I don't really, in this gear, want to get close enough to try to add any Sonata or anything, but... Oh, that was a nice crit. As far as the actual tanking goes, the pet seems pretty good. And again, we could go, we still have the dynamic healing trick up our sleeve. We could actually get our healing, reasonably higher than... Yeah. I can't get too close. Maybe if I was standing behind him, actually, would have been a lot smarter. But the actual pet tanking him seems okay. It actually seems fine. So that's encouraging. Maybe we could get a giant group going then pretty soon here. What's going to be much harder is tanking suit duck stuff. Like, it just magnitudes harder, or at least a magnitude. Yeah, exactly. Range for festering. In a group, hopefully multiple people are doing festering, so it's literally always in. But if I were standing back and healing, and not doing other stuff, like I alone would be able to keep festering in as long as I just remember to hit it, which I could. There's probably, I don't know, a thing you could get, an app on your phone or something, like just like literally every 45 seconds when they come. I just put it reapplied every 40 seconds like that. If it came down to it, but I like to think I would probably be able to keep it in. Yeah, that seems the way to go as far as tanking him, pulling out a pet. And from what we've seen when we've done it in groups, people that were able to pull out a pet just and tank it, that was how we were going about killing it. And I have killed it with a player tank as well, but the pet tank works very, very well. I would need to figure out something though. Every time we've done it with a pet tank, the person that was tanking him was also doing other stuff. So I would like to get some more contribution in, like you said, get a ranged weapon out, get festering death into him, stuff like that. Maybe even disabling shot, just to make sure his move speed is as slow as possible for people, so that when he does start moving, if he does start moving, it's longer between his attacks. I'm not sure. At that sort of range, if I'm healing, actually, I can buff myself with Int. I still have my Sun Tree up. I could actually buff myself with Int and try to throw off some heals if I got like Healing Blast up a little bit. My life attunement's not great, but if it's free Healing Blast and there's nothing else much I can do, then it's I'm sure welcome. It's better than nothing. And I would be in Spellbinders back there, so it would come off reasonably quickly. But a lot of the problem with Healing Blast is it takes so long to cast. Have you tried against a Spindle Spider? On normal, I did shockingly well. I've not tried extreme or anything. We can go straight up to extreme and see how quickly he gets shredded. I'll do this one without food because I'm out of half the food anyway. Now, trouble is I don't want to just run in. Oh, no, these don't tame to anything special. I'll have to clear these out because I want to be able to fight the Shadow one-on-one to really get an idea of how it's going. Yeah, that's my 6-day total card, finally. Nice. Yes. So that's another thing. I'm occasionally running out of focus if I have to do a lot of healing, but I'm not taking any foods. I have Plesiosaurus still on. I guess we took that one going into the spider stuff, but I'm thinking I might start running some focus regen foods as well, Dander. I think that's gonna be a pretty good thing. Blinken, hello. How are you doing? Let's see. All right. So ideally, hopefully, preferably, we'd be able to get just one shadow spider, nothing else. This guy right here seems like a very good candidate. We're about to find out. This is the first time fighting an extreme with a pet. I'm gonna try to get myself kind of out of the way. It's chewing him down, but he doesn't have corruption on him yet. There we go. Now he has corruption on him. Plus 32.2. Fell out. No, I'm out of half my foods anyway. We're kind of just running in. I wanted to see like the stacking of corruption, but that corruption fell out of him. We'll see if he gets it on him again. What's it at? 32.2 again. But they are taking bigger chunks out of him. It's still saying 32. Ooh, 1608. That was a big hit. Oh, that killed him. I thought that was him. Yeah, so that's I don't know, it's weird. The corruption level was staying the same whenever it popped up, and uh yeah, which so I'm wondering. So the tooltip that's the behavior we had seen before, right? Though they're stacking corruption, we just don't see the stack. We only see each new additional corruption timer come on there. The timer falls off like it normally would, except the corruption doesn't get cleared when the timer falls off, and further corruption stacks. That's what's going on, right? Let me get res on the bar. Is where to get behind the metal gate at despair where Elrin spawns? Yes, that is controlled by the warp spider. So if you drop down to the if you're facing that gate, if you go to the left, there's a spot where you drop down. There's a spider cave down there. Oh, we go to that spider cave. There's a spider cave down there. Here, if you don't know where it is, I'm about to go there. I forgot about that. I really want to see how we do there with a pet. Try croc, I guess. Actually, just a second. Okay, sorry about that. Uh, so yeah, Kronk hopefully does pretty decent here. We'll dismiss him and summon him back up down there. The problem I might run into is I don't know if he'll hold aggro without while I'm running a tonal for the smaller spiders. That's what we'll check out. I will drop venison on him though. Venison tricky, the aggro there. So Primo, this spider cave down here, once you kill the warp spider, that gate will be open for a decent period, like a minute or so. It's not a long period, but it's not forever. And that's how you get past it. The glowing eyes I just noticed on the stag helmet here. Look pretty cool from a distance in this environment. Focused is nice, but not needed. Less than 20k. Check my leather vendor in Arlia. And I don't think I have anyone cheap ones in Novia Market right now. I might have some in Arlia. I also can see if I have some sitting around. A Blinken as well. I can see if I have some Carapacian pants that have decent decks on them. If you want like some interim ones. But I don't know how much you have. You might have more a Blinken already than I have on anything. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's a really cool place. And it might be really cool with this. We might be able to do what we were basically doing with the spider, the Uzi What's It spiders, and use it as a place to chill and get some extra XP. We'll send the croc in. He's up there. This is not a good thing. Be over. Are they coming for me? Why are you coming for me? The devil? While I'm just kind of getting the feel of it, it's okay that he's attacking a black reacted. Really, he should be attacking the ferocious ones, and everything else I could try to. Oh, I don't have a black reacted tame. Oh man, we're gonna have to get. We'll grab one of these guys on a later wave or something. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, well, now the good news is you can take a pattern off Aeronaut Pants now, and you can still have the style of Aeronaut Pants without the lack of stat. Oh, that's no fun, Dr. H. It's proper, appropriate advice, though. You're right. Might as well just go to Panopticon and grab one. There's one that spawns like right there, waiting for you by the entrance. Why is stuff hitting me though? See, I don't like this. I forgot to put venison on him, so I guess it's probably my fault. But it's ferocious wolf spider here. What the devil? Yeah, it probably does. The one in Novia Market should too for Aeronaut Pants. Oh lord, and they're all on me now? Really? This is what you're gonna do to me? Yeah, I don't like this at all. This is Fire build does this better. Death deal does this better. Chaos daggers, I think. I don't. This place, I'm not crazy about. It's your pet. Uh, no current event, but they have doubled XP recently. So XP, you just get more XP now. And they've been balancing stuff. So if you've not looked at it really closely, XP really closely in a while, Finito, you just get more XP now. Yeah, so more taunt, definitely more. The aggro food, the venison jerky. Yeah, and attenuation's 15 million now an hour. Um, would be good. Possibly different pet. AOE pet would be good. There's people do a cheaty thing of having an AOE pet here. But I think really there's just better places. Like I would rather do the young and just flip it when Zen pops out, or eventually what we want to do is be able to kill Zen. Attenuation, there's a limit to how much XP you can get per hour, and then you start getting seriously diminishing returns. So once you hit 15 million XP, you will start getting a little bit less for every kill. Once you get to about 16.5 XP, once you get to about 16.5 million, you'll start getting very little per kill, and once you get to like 17 million within the same hour, you'll be getting practically nothing every kill. Even if you're killing a mob that normally gives 100,000 XP, he'll be giving you like 5,000. He could stand there. It looked like he was taking damage, so he might take damage if he's standing there now, but you can still stand him there. SCA tonals made me give this up. I'm mostly waiting for this guy to die, then hopefully the croc will take aggro off these guys, and I'm just gonna skin this ferocious flip. Hey, nice, Dr. H, congrats. Is the PvP fishing competition started? 126 combat training, so that's going up nice. At taunt at 126 as well. Yes, Brave Coast. Okay, so that runs from now until the top of the hour, I take it? For anyone that wants to go join over there. Yes, Silver Ore is still the best. Or, actually, Tanglemire is the best, which is iron ore and wood and some skinning, but mostly the mining in Tanglemire is probably the best right now. But farming, actual agricultural farming can be very good producer XP as well. But Silver Ore has the added advantage of if you go to Elysium, you can pull out incredible costs right now. My silver buy orders are filled again today, so when I restock tonight, I'm going to be restocking my silver buy orders at 180 gold per silver ore. So it's worth quite a bit right now. So it's good gold. That's my come kill you. Asmodi, nice. Yeah, I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I missed the announcement that had started. But there's a PvP fishing competition right now in Brave Coast if anyone wants to go. 30 minutes left on it, and a really good grand prize as well. The PvP competition has one prize. It has the first place prize, and it's 1,000 kodos and a gold trophy. So that obviously is a very nice prize. But also, anyone that turns in a trophy fish at all will get a unique PvP participation shard trophy. That's pretty cool. It radiates light. It's like a little tiny PvP shard, a little tiny obsidian shard. It's a really cool deco. Opticon. Okay, let's listen to the very sensible Dr. H, and we'll go get a black arachnid. I think South Entrance has him there. But oh wow! And keep put another 500 crowns for me to 1,500 crowns is the grand prize, or is the prize. Maybe we should head over. You know what? Actually, it doesn't matter. This is not a PvP build at all, but we could still head over as a fisherman and have our fun being in trying to avoid the PvP. Let's see. We don't have a spire, but yeah, let's pop over there. Let's see if we could stealth around and avoid people over there. Which is a different strategy than we normally. Oops, no, don't run out. Too late. Oh no, it's not. Nice. A different strategy than we normally do, and being stealthy while broadcasting, as I suppose, a bit of a contrary concept, but we'll see what we can do. You killed the ferocious warp spider. It should be open. You have to you have to get up there reasonably quick. But that is what triggers it. So I would guess you didn't get up there quick enough. Maybe. Stuttery. Ah, we've have someone. Summon a pet. Go attack. No, they're gonna escape. Atonal. Auto attack. Oh, they're faster than us. Where they go? Oh, they signpost away. Oh, the sneakies. Oh well, we scared them off from a good spot. We'll fish here. We came in. We were supposed to be defensive here. We were not going to attack anyone. And then we zoned in and immediately were faced with well, I guess not with conflict. They seemed like a chill person. All right, let's go to our fishing thing. So I have some recovery. Let's go ahead. We'll do freshwater hoppers. We can do herring, I guess. I'll put on my herring. And I'll put on packs. No. So, oh, I don't have any. Okay, no, you know what? I don't have any of my recovery stuff with. We'll just use red worms. Because it's going to be a 58% consumption rate. But we'll see. Hey, we have a mackerel. Good percent here. 62 resurrect. 128 combat training. So these I think we're gonna take to just straight to 140. What were we gonna take them to? Over. Yeah, we were gonna take them to like 130. Combat training we were gonna take to 140, which actually seems low. I guess we didn't want to. We didn't want to do like crazy XP into it to start with. Oh no! Hey! Hello! Hey! 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 Whoa! 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 What's this? Investigator, nice. All right, it seems like a chill gator. All right. So yeah, we'll keep those passives running. They're not raising that slowly. The passive training isn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be on taming so far. I can see if you were just sitting there to spam train it up the entire time, why it would get frustrating. Though just spam training other stuff the entire time is rough. But I don't know. It actually seems to be going okay. I'm really surprised. It doesn't seem like it's going faster. No, someone said, Mondravis said they just did it like in this patch, in this release, or this current build, and it wasn't any faster than it had been after they nerfed it. I wouldn't have noticed it as being incredibly slow if I didn't know how much they had changed it. I don't think. Just doing it a couple of times seems to go reasonably quickly. My pool helped a lot. It helped a lot in the beginning, but now we're starting to take stuff passives, to the 120, 130 level, and my pool is 200 million, which isn't 280 million. It's not a small pool, definitely. It's a big pool, and I do still have a guidance potion on, but I usually train stuff. My point of reference is training with a large pool. The last time I did major spam leveling, my pool was 8 billion to start, so I am used to that frame of reference on stuff. But I don't know. We'll keep going. It's a lot of passives to train. That So we're doing two right now, and we'll do another 2 together, or maybe another 1 in a bit. But if you had them all unlocked, it would be incredibly slow. And I can see why if you're just doing a pure respec, you might want to bring them all up right away. But I have always thought that once you get viable, you might as well, whenever possible, go out and let stuff train as you're doing something productive, like fighting, which is what we're doing here. And we were able to put in those 16 levels to each one. They're both at 110 or maybe 111, one of them. And we did that in like the last hour of adventuring or something like that. Trophy shit. Hopefully we get a trophy and turn it. Not so much going after the big prize here, especially not having a nice baits or anything. I don't have my pack of food or anything, but it's nice to get a trophy. Yeah, leather boots. It'd be nice to get a trophy and turn it in and get that shard. Those shards are really. Yeah, but I mean everything is slow when you have everything unlocked in any school. It's going to be slow. This is just a very big school. There's 4, 8, 11, 12, 15, 16 skills in it. And of those 16, you have 4 non-passives and 1 spec. So a lot of passives. I think it might both. I think it might be that it doesn't train fast. There's no doubt about that. I think it might be the slow training mixed with the fact that people tend to be bringing up a ton of passives at the same time. Because if you look at Moon Tree, Moon is a big tree, but a lot of this stuff, like, you know, I mean, I don't have Moon trained, but you know, who's raising their Cocoon of Night to level 120 or 130? You know, it just it doesn't happen. You know, GM it for attunement, but even for attunement, way better. I think it might be those things. Oh no! Hello. Are you gonna come back and kill me? What are you doing? Where are you going? What's going on here? I don't even have my pet out. I don't have my summon. Did you just stagnate me? If you're gonna stagnate me, I'm just leaving. I don't respect PvP stagnation. Good day to you. Not the safest place to fish from. We actually didn't go that far. So Vital Points is at 107. That we will be stopping. Is that Marguerite again? What is this? Oh no, Sawa. We'll fish next to him. Hello. Oh, and my cloak. I didn't put my cloak on. Technically speaking, you should attack you. The fishing kind of tamer. Gwendolyn, do you know how hazard it is to try to pull in fish when there's a hungry crocodile sitting right next to you? Oh, it's a recipe for disaster. Oh, he has been a good boy today. He does probably deserve some treat. Look at the Master Angler. True, spider don't. Well, but what if we caught a flying fish? Spiders love flies, and a flying fish, I'm sure, is close enough. Still dangerous, still dangerous. And Kitty, you know what a cat would do to tuna. Dear Lord. I don't know. I'm not sure there's any safe pets to have around the fishing. But no, what if a cow attracts a bull shark? Could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. That one took me a moment. Oh Lord! All right, one moment. Uh, let's see. I was hoping I could pull up a quick fish to turn in, a quick trophy fish. Ah, no such luck though. Another bass. All right. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna get my shard here, for this one. I'm gonna have to call somebody back. I think. Um, sorry, I was reading zone chat. We'll try this cast. If not, we'll port out, and I'll have to get a shard next time. The good news is it will be more chances at the grand prize for everyone else that's here. 1,500 Kodos, and you guys have. There's still 15 minutes left on it, so pretty much anyone can come in and grab it. I unfortunately have to wrap up because apparently I'll call you at 6 o'clock means it's urgent that I talk to you at 5:45. But thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. The taming stuff is going amazingly well. I'm really surprised with how well we seem to do on the giant, and I'm kind of curious how well we can get doing on Zen. We're gonna have to see about just getting maybe I don't know about switching pets halfway through. Maybe just going in with the boar or something that can survive a little bit longer. We'll have to see. But we're gonna do that tomorrow, and I'll try to look at getting more gear, getting work on my gear, and getting my sword incorporated tomorrow as well. You see, I just habitually run to a crafting table so I don't time out. You don't even time out anymore if you stand around. Anyway, thank you, everyone. We have, I hope, still. Yes, we have Deckard to raid. Sweet. He's playing Shao. We'll go check that out. Oh, nice. He's finding spiders too. He's down in the overrun spider cave in Lamex. We should try that out. Oh Lord, those are nasty spiders. We should see how the pet does against them. Hey, Irish Eyes. Thank you again, everyone. Catch you all next time. And yeah, we'll keep taming. Turns out it's actually incredibly fun. See you then.